spin round at the shack I call Lagrange. How, how. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Hi. Whee! I love the animation of this. I will never, ever get over the fluid animation of it. Although I do gotta put this up a bit. There we go. Froggy went a courting and he did ride. Froggy went a courting and he did ride. Sword and pistol by his side. You know what? I did end up, like, covering this game, and it turned out to not be terribly bad, apart from, you know, Froggy went a courting. Anyway, it is Lagrange side. It is Lagrange time. Did the TurboGrafx Mini... Oh, you got a TurboGrafx Mini? That's sick. Yeah, those are, I don't think I sold those in, very high numbers, if I recall right. $200, okay. You played this game, didn't you? Karumi, you played this Inspector Gadget Game Boy Advance game that this music came from? I definitely sampled it. I definitely sampled it when, we did that, but... Oh, you haven't played it. You need to, though. Okay. Oh, you played, what was that, Inspector Gadget game? You played it on the PS2. You also bought Psycho Fox for SM. Oh, wasn't that game that was like, fucking... It's like that game that's like Kid Cool, except for some reason people seem to like that one. Where is... Oh. There. There we go. I win. Tiny Toon Adventures, Scary Dreams. Oh, that's that, like, the really shit, like, fighting game I remember, right? Except, you know what? No, I always remembered it being shit, and then I, like, tried it on a stream once, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this game is actually kind of sick. Watch, once we get around to it on the Game Boy Advance, I'm gonna realize that it was shit again. And I was actually right the first time. I just remember it being like... I remember playing it as a kid and being like, this isn't like the NES Tiny Toon Adventure game, so therefore it sucks. But I think I might have just been too hard on it. Anyway, is Lagrange Point time. Let's play. First of all, we get to play the lovely game of working out which one is the translation patch. Was it a beat 'em up? Okay, yeah. Might be this. No, wait. It is not. Okay. In that case, it should be this one. Which Which one? Is it just the... Well, this one has Chivos and the other one doesn't. Let me just see. Okay, yeah. I feel like I remember the translation patch not... I have a translation patch, I'm sure, right? If not, that's going to be a huge problem. Do I not have a translation patch for this? That could be a problem. Let me... Others... Is it in here, maybe? I could have sworn I had a translation patch. I swear, I've definitely played it before. Is it in my USA ROMs for some fucking reason? No. I am gonna need to... Oh, it had a limited print run in 2005. The Tiny Toons game did. I am going to need to download a translation patch. That shouldn't take too long, but I could have sworn that I had one. I'll put the music back on for now. Maybe I just used, like, the AI translate the last time. I know for a fact that a translation patch exists of this. Is it not on the site? Here it is. I found it. Unless it's... Oh! I just realized I have a hacks folder. It's not under that, is it? It is not. Okay. Then we will play it on the computer. I already, like, made the stream an hour late, and now I have to delay it even further, because I could have sworn I had a translation patch. I should have checked. That was my fault. I should have checked. Hello, Verducci Man. And... no, you. Oh, wait, no. Whatever, 64 YN. Oh my god, there's so many fucking files and shit in the RetroArch folder. And you have to like scroll all the way down to find the exe. What is... At least the jams are hot. There we go. What? New audio device. Fuck off. No. There we go. Meslin. Alright. Game has appeared. Are you stuck yet? Well, I just started the game because I realized I didn't have a translation patch initially. Now I do, though. And now we must play it on my PC. I could have sworn I had a translation patch, but apparently not. For a second, I thought it was one of those games that was rub end. That would have been fun. Oh, shit. In the 22nd century, humanity built a new home among the stars of the Lagrange Point. By the way, if you've never heard this game before, or seen this game before, I'm reminding you this is a Famicom game. It uses expanded audio so that it has really good sounding music. Comparable, I would say, to something like a Sega Genesis, even. Graphics, obviously, are still going to be 8-bit, but even those, I would say, are pretty decent for NES. Also, it has this really cool sci-fi story and aesthetic, and this is a game I've wanted to play basically since I started the channel. And at bare minimum, I want to do like a full stream of it. And possibly put it on the back burner for, like, streams, like RPGs to stream in full in the future. This is probably a decently long RPG, so I don't think I could do... I think I would have to, like, wait for, like, Tales of Phantasia or something if I wanted to play this all the way through. Konami didn't do a lot of RPGs, but the few that they did are excellent. Basically this and Suikoden. I forget if this fight is a scripted loss. If you know anything, if you don't know anything about this music, or about this game, oh, it is scripted loss. If you don't know anything about this game, you at least recognize the music, because it has been in my intro playlist basically since I had one. I've always loved this music, and this was like one of the first games I immediately thought of just like retro games with an amazing soundtrack. Oh, hello, Gene. I fear the captain's taken a turn for the worse. I think he wants to tell you... I think he wants to tell you something. I'm, like, 70% of the way to feeling better, in case you were wondering. I feel just well enough to where I can do a stream 1 hour late. By the way, the movie I ended up seeing that ended up delaying this stream was... Oh, what the fuck was it called? I just forgot the name. Possession, that's it. It's kind of a... It reminded me a lot of, like, Rosemary's Baby, but... maybe even a little bit more fucked up, if you can believe. I mean, Rosemary's fucked up. Rosemary's Baby's at least partially fucked up, not even just because of the movie, but because Roman Polanski's behind it, but... Yeah, Possession was a good movie. It was a psychological mindfuck, for sure. A battle knife. Do I have to equip that? Or is it just equipped? How do I equip the knife? View equipment. Okay, but how do I equip? Oh, I see. So, list, inventory, X. Ah, here we go. Equip. There we go. There we go. The Biocore are slaughtering everyone. This has a very Hideo Kojima feel to it. I don't think Kojima was directly involved in this game, but it definitely has his sci-fi sort of style to it. Just reminds me of like a lot of like kind of cheesy 80s and 90s action sci-fi films. Hello, Harold. We're going to suffer the same fate as Land 2. Oh no. What happened to Land 2? We dare not speak of Land 2. Hello, Arus. It is going alright. At the shack outside Lagrange. They got a lot of nice girls. I wish there was a run button, but oh well. Konami really needs to, like, re-release this. I mean, they need to do a lot of things, but one of those things being re-release this. Also re-release Snatcher. Actually, no, you know what? I think there is a way of, like, playing Snatcher now on modern systems. I think you can, like, buy it on the Switch Online store now, which is good. Unfortunately, I do believe it is the Sega CD version. They didn't, like, take the time to, like, translate the PS1 version, which would be ideal, but oh well. There's, like, a whole bunch of, like, games that I wish Konami would give some love. Maybe they could do, like, a proper, like, translation of Police Knots. Konami just has, like, a bunch of things they need to do. Show your old IPs some love. They need it. They don't have much else in this cruel, sad world. If you aren't gonna do anything new that's interesting or unique, then at least, like, revive, like, obscure IPs that never left Japan like this. Okay, now we're getting into combat. Now, one thing I've heard about this game that I don't specifically remember is that it is really grindy. I believe you, because a lot of these 8-bit RPGs kind of were, but... Hello, Verducci Man. But yeah, this uses the VRC6 chip, I believe, right? Or no, is that the one that Castlevania used? This might be like VRC7. Because it used like an upgraded version of what like Dracula's Curse used in Japan. Take your HP kit. Alright, cool. And Dennis has joined me. Nice. Do I just save anywhere? Oh, okay, I don't think so. Cedar? I don't know what that is. Okay, I guess there's not combat on this floor. Here we go. Okay, that was pretty easy to take care of. Oh yeah, these weird mouse things are pretty easy. I guess it's not grindy in the same way like Dragon Quest was grindy, where like if you take 2 steps outside of the town, you're basically dead. Does Dennis have it? Okay, Dennis has a Karen gun? Oh, Corona gun? What the fuck? A Corona gun? A gun that shoots Corona? Either the beer or the virus. I would be a cool power to have. Just have, like, buy a gun that just, like, shoots, like, Corona beer into your mouth. I only had a Corona. I played a little bit of this, like, in my own free time. Just because, again, like, the music and the overall aesthetic always just fascinated me. Oh, those are some Konami-ass sound effects. Is this gonna murder me too much? Oh fuck! I'm already like almost dead. Jesus. Should be able to like get through this battle, right? Okay. Oh, I leveled up. That's good. But I definitely need to heal. I understand why they mean this game is grindy. Wait. Wait, I'm supposed to have an HP kit, right? Didn't that guy give me one? Heck? Oh, there we go. Oh, his HP is shit. Okay. I forgot, like, the enemies took that much HP off of you. I guess it's good that your, HP restore isn't just, like, a one-use item. That's kind of what I was afraid it was. Designs and shit! God, I wish this game came out here. Granted, like, the soundtrack especially would have definitely suffered, because Konami would not have been able to use the VRC... Was it a VRC6 or a VRC7? I keep saying VRC6, but I'm pretty sure the VRC6 was the one that was in Castlevania 3, Akamado Densetsu. Right? Or was that a VRC5? Anybody know? This is gonna piss me off. Did this use a VRC6 or a VRC7? This is VRC7. The one in Japan, Castlevania 3, was VRC6. Okay, that's what I thought. I've seen, like, some ROM hacks and stuff add, like, VRC6 audio to, like, existing games. I don't know why I've never seen really anyone do, like, a VRC7 patch to a game. I think I might have seen someone do that for, like, Bomberman, maybe. Well, that sucks, because, like, listen to how much better this sounds than even, like, Castlevania 3. Like, this doesn't even sound like the same console anymore. This sounds... Like, you could tell me this was a Genesis cart, and I'd believe you. Yeah, even without VRC6, Castlevania 3 NES sounds... Oh, yeah, it has great music, just... not as good as it did in Japan. Okay, I can probably survive another battle. Oh, is this gonna be a boss? Fuck. I may have fucked myself, but good. Oh, wait! Oh my god! Oh, I forgot about this! So, the way that it moves is completely stupid. You press a direction once, and he just keeps going infinitely until he hits a brick wall. It's, I guess, not the worst thing in the world for a JRPG, but still, that's mental. Why would you do it that way? What were they thinking? Etc. Oh, shit. That's 3 enemies. That's gonna kick my ass. Oh, shit. Super tech. Oh, and he also has that. Okay, then I'll just... Do I have any super? Can I do a super now? That would be cool. Oh! Oh, that actually works pretty well. Definitely I would want to save that, but... Good to know. Especially because I don't think I actually have a tool to, like, restore MP yet. So, ooh, level up. We both level up. Okay. Especially because I don't think I have a tool to, like, restore MP yet. That could be an issue. Oh, wait. This? Got... EPC... EP char... Oh, BP char... Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's what they call it. They call it BP in this game. I think I'm good for right now, but that's good to know that I have that. Oh, I don't have any BP. Yes, my wish has been answered. There we go. In fact, I am gonna need to refill Gene's BP. What? But that didn't do... Oh, no, it did. Okay. No BP means you use your HP. Oh, so every time you attack, you use BP? That's stupid. So, like, even if I just do, like, a regular attack, it costs BP. That's fucking mental. Yeah, you're right. I used 20 BP just to... Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Nothing is free in this game. I understand now why people say this game is a little jank. Also, probably why Konami doesn't come back to this one. Well, that and all the other reasons. Because Konami would never go back to a game that people enjoy. No, they gotta turn Castlevania into Dead Cells. Where's the save in this? Oh, this music is so good, though! I wish this game wasn't jank as fuck. I mean, I expect it to be a little bit jank, being an 8-bit RPG, but literally you can't even attack without wasting BP. Definitely a good thing I didn't make this, like... Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that's, like, at least a good 90% of the reason why I've wanted to play it since 2022. And actually, I've wanted to play it since before that, but 2022 is when I started streaming. I've wanted to stream this since 2022. Is what I should have said. Have I tried Esper Dreams 2? That one is also by Konami. There's a translation patch for it. I've heard of that. I've never played it, though. But yeah, this is one of 2 games, I believe, that ever used the VRC7 chip. The other one, believe it or not, is the Japanese version of Tiny Toon Adventures 2 Trouble in Wacky Land. And nobody can really piece together what exactly the VRC7 chip does in that game, because it's exactly the same as the American version of it. The music is the same, the graphics are the same. They are, as far as I can tell, completely identical versions of the same game. Except one uses a VRC7 chip for some reason. I can only assume, like, copy protection or something. I was saying before, I don't think Kojima had anything to do with this game, but it has his stink all over it, doesn't it? Like, it has, like, that sort of distinct Kojima sci-fi action feel. Maybe they have the function of the VRC7 disabled for that game? You're not sure? Yeah! Maybe, you know what, that might just be it. Maybe they, like, had plans to have, like, expanded audio, but it was like, oh, it's 1993, nobody's buying Famicom games anymore, fuck it. Why should we bother? And yet they still put the chip in there. So it was like they were, like, printing a game with, like, a more expensive chip, but didn't use it for some reason. Although, to be fair, did the AV Famicom have the expanded audio? They might have gutted that. Because, to be fair, I think, like, only a few games really ever used it. Or really, like, a few games only ever supported, like, expanded audio. It was like this, well, Castlevania 3... There was, like, some of the Megami Tensei games. Some of the Namco games in general supported expanded audio. Like Rolling Thunder. The port of Rolling Thunder did in Japan. Definitely a lot of Disk System games did. Like Zelda and Metroid. They had, like, their own, like, FM sound synthesizer. You think maybe the US Famicom hardware is not... Yeah, the US NES hardware is not compatible with any expanded audio. Although, if I recall, like, it has, like, it has the pins... I think that was, like, a decision that was, like, cut at the very last minute, though, in America. Because, like, I'm pretty sure of the 72 pins of the NES, I think some of them did connect to, like, a chip that would enable expanded audio, except they don't actually lead anywhere. Like, that's the thing, is, like, of the 72 pins on the NES, I think, like, at very least, like, 12 of them are useless. Like, 10 of them are for anti-piracy, which, honestly, if you own an original toaster NES, you should disable the 10 NES chip. That is going to make your life a lot easier. It did for me. And it's not super hard to do. All you need to do, there's, like, Well, there's like a bunch of chips at the bottom of the NES. You gotta make sure you get the right one. You get a Dremel, and then you, like, basically, like... You get, like, either a Dremel or, like a pair of, like, needle nose pliers. And you basically break off one of the pins that gives the 10 NES chip power. And... it's not going to necessarily make your games work first time every time, but what it will do is it will stop the blinking. I did that I did that mod on my NES, like, very early. It's not a super hard mod, but I'm still proud of my 12-year-old self for doing it. I also replaced the 72-pin connector, which I now understand was a giant mistake. Because modern 72-pin connectors suck ass. I also found out that, like, NES games were not supposed to have a death grip, like, back in the day. I always thought it was weird that, like, it didn't make any contact with the pins when you stuck it in, but apparently that's how they were back in the day. It's called a ZIF connector. Zero Incision Force connector. There's an inn at the town where you can replenish your HP and BP. Okay. I got an ID card! Let's go. But definitely, yeah, if you still own an original NES, those things are a maintenance nightmare. They are a maintenance nightmare. There's... basically, if you own one and you have used it to any degree, odds are it either needs repairs or has been serviced at some point. I wonder why they didn't decide to keep it simple with a top... Well, because they wanted to make it look more like a VCR, because like, the video game Crash, like, they didn't want to sell something that looked like a video game system, because then nobody would... They feared, like, nobody was gonna buy it. So they didn't want to make something that looked anything like an Atari. They had to, like, make it look like a piece of, like, stereo equipment or a VCR or something like that. Honestly, at that point, I would have just, like, had it, like, be front-loading entirely or something like that. So, like, have it be exactly like a VCR. Just, like, stick the cartridge in and snap it shut. So, or I guess that would be more like an 8-track player or something like that, but still. Nah, we already got a game console that looks like an 8-track player. It's called the Fairchild Channel F. And the cartridges look even more like 8-tracks, if you can believe. Eight tracks need to come back. We need to get Gen Z into 8-tracks. I mean, I'm Gen Z and I'm into 8-tracks. I got like 200 of them. Also, to be fair, like, it's not like Nintendo of 2026 is any better at designing. It's the year 2026 and they can't figure out how to make a joystick that centers properly. Switch 2 controller does seem like it's a little bit better, but still. In your country, you probably went like through 4 or 3 Famicom. Where are you from? I thought you were from the US. Isis City? Oh no. LCX, I hate you for introducing oh no to my vocabulary. I hate you for doing that. I hope you understand. You had one Famicom. Well, yeah, because, like, Famiclones weren't, like, stupid, like the NES was. Exactly. Famiclones weren't stupid like the North American NES was. Oh, are you from the Philippines? Oh wait. Oh, you were a kid and you were from the Philippines. Really? LCX is from the Philippines. Actually, I'm sure you knew that. I think you're in... I think I've seen you in L's chat, so you probably know plenty about LCX. But, yeah. Like, I think usually, like, the Famicom clones... Like, I think, like, LCX showed me the one that she had as a kid, and it kind of just looked like a regular Famicom, except it was different colors. It was, like, more gray-looking than, like, the red and kind of off-white thing. Like in Japan. Hello, Renee. The Famiclones actually last way longer than the stock Famicom. Okay, cool. I don't remember, like, the Famicom having really, like, a massive, like... I don't think I remember, like, the Famicom having, like, any sort of massive hardware, like, issues. I feel like that was more just down to, like, the US and the really stupid way that, like, they designed the Nintendo. Okay, I love how they've changed the copy pasta to best viewers now. It used to be cheap viewers. I'm just like, I don't want cheap viewers, I want good viewers. And I was like, oh, best viewers? Okay, well now I'm sold. Now I will buy your entire stock of whatever bullshit you're selling me. It was gray with orange turbo buttons. Okay. Oh yeah, like there's several Famiclones. Your cousin had one that looked like a Genesis. It was awesome. Yours is from 1991. I'm sure you've shown a picture of it. I remember, like, the actual thing. What? Oh, because I was... Right, I was resizing the window. Because it had turbo... Oh, yeah, I think a lot of them had turbo controllers. Which sucks, because, I mean, like, the NES did. Well, the NES or the Famicom didn't do that by default. Although the turbo graphics did, and that was sick. Well, the PC Engine original didn't, but they, like, later updated it to have built-in turbo. Problem with that is that, like, certain games wouldn't run well. You had, like, Double Dragon 3 was glitching out. Well, to be fair, Double Dragon 3 was a shit game, so you didn't miss out on much. You still have the gray zapper. It makes a pew-pew digital sound. Oh, yeah, you showed me that! That's sick. How much you want to bet that was just, like, some, like, off-the-shelf toy gun that they just retrofitted to, like, be compatible with a Famicom? It's like, oh, we got, like, some, like, shitty plastic toy gun with, like, some, like, beeper or digitized sound machine thing, whatever. I don't know, we'll just, like, put in the wiring to make it work with a Famicom. You don't think so? Yeah, maybe not. So if you win battles, you can still get money, and... Okay. I want to find that inn. It looked exactly like the NES zapper? Okay, then. Fair enough. Can I show the ID card to this? Oh, no, wait, never mind. Let's say, can I show my ID card to him now? I need to grab a specific... Well, yeah, I got the ID card. Oh, have I been here? Oh, here we go. Select a service. Ooh, service me. Oh my, how lewd. Oh, I can do... Okay. Treat? I'll save first. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have done that before I saved. Well, it doesn't cost anything to save, so... I don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Yeah, resting. Does Lunar 2 on Sega CD cost you to save? That's funny. At Land 2's Bio Research Lab. Okay, so I gotta go to Land 2, I guess. So maybe I'm just done in this town? Maybe I don't have to do anything? Yes, they do. Bad idea. You're glad they didn't do that in the... Yeah, because, I mean, like... Like, I've seen, like, the Sega CD will just have, like, a habit of just, like, deleting your save files and shit, because it just feels like it. Or, I mean, the original hardware kind of had a habit of doing that. And again, I guess it wouldn't cost money. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that's not a thing. Like, I gotta get up for school in the morning. I don't have time to grind around to grind for money so that I can save. Is Working Designs anti-education? Yes. I get to ride a car? Where would there be a car? Cars in FF6 were useless. I don't remember there being cars. I don't think I ever got to that. I mean, why would you do anything by car when you could just use a chocobo? I mean, chocobo is the only true way to travel. He's blocking that. Do I have to... Yeah, there must be like some item or something on the overworld that I'm supposed to get. Oh, I have to wait for that to be fixed. Okay, then... Did I talked to the mayor, yeah. I did pick rest at the end. I guess I could do it again. Waste another 20 Chiron, or whatever the fuck it was called. You know what? Knowing it's like an 8-bit RPG, it's gonna be something fucking obtuse, isn't it? Can I just look up a guide? I might do that. How, 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 how. Oh my god, the long play for this is 10 hours long, or 11 hours long. Marge is supposed to leave. I just wanted to make absolutely sure. This is before they decided that RPGs should be in some way explanatory without a guide. It's always clipped out shit. It should be... Okay, this seems like it should be fine. I was just looking at the iPad at first. Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have my light on, so the movement isn't going to be as fluid as it should be. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot it doesn't work great in low light, i.e. no light. Did I hear what happened? Did L hear what happened 2 hours ago? What happened? Have we finally declared war on Canada? They've had it too good for too long. It's easy to do from VC face. Wait. Zoom out. Can I... Wait, how do I do that? Trump almost got shot again. Fuck, really? But he didn't get shot. Suspect came. Oh, okay. See face literally just use. Oh, I can just use the scroll wheel. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, scroll wheel doesn't do anything. Unless, like... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Control or Alt, maybe? Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's the start button. Oh, yeah, you're right, it's Alt. Okay, thank you. Ooh, I can, like... Oh my god, I can, like... Oh, except it's not gonna have, like, full motion, so don't bother. Okay, yeah, this might be best. This is probably good enough. Okay, thank you for letting me know about that. I didn't know. Like, I don't want to, like, show, like, the entire thing. I don't think... I mean, her legs are beautiful, but... Although... Now that I know, I can do that. I wish I could get, Warudo, or whatever the fuck that program was, to have, like, full tracking. I mean, even that wouldn't track my legs, because... I don't have a camera on my legs, but... I just can't get that working with any of my cameras. Zawarudo. Okay. Well, the enemies aren't, like, kicking my ass anymore. That's good. Is it a JoJo reference? You could tell me literally anything is a JoJo reference and I would believe you. If I die, I'm just gonna, like, reappear at that town, so I'm just gonna, like, use this opportunity to kind of, like, figure out how the overworld map works. Now I'm OP. Good encounter rate. So I have to go all the way back to the beginning, I guess. 8-bit RPGs. There's a reason I don't come back to you. I thought Konami would be the exception because they are cool, but unfortunately, no. Not even Konami. Okay, you know what? I say that, though. I'm guessing you guys probably wouldn't want to see, like, a full playthrough of this, but I kind of want to play this. Oh, I think it's up there. That's what I had to do. Okay, there we go. Entry fuck. Oh, can I... Oh, is this the land 2 now? Is that where we can go? Okay, I see then. So I just had to, like, put the ID card in. Shit, you're right. I wish there was, like, a hotkey... There's a hotkey to, like... hide the X, but there's not a hotkey to hide like everything else. Okay, yeah, thank you. Hello, Cerulean. Sounds nicer than Master System FM synth, unironically. Honestly, Master System synth doesn't sound particularly great. If I'm being totally honest, I kind of prefer a lot of the games to not have the synth, just because, like, it... I think there's some games that made it work, but I think a lot of them just kind of sounded worse. I like the version of Space Harrier that had, like, the FM synth sound. That was pretty good. Ride the elevator? I don't think there is an elevator, or if there is... Oh, here we go. If you can use an ID card to access an info box, you might be able to clear things up. Here we go. I'm getting out of here to go get laid. Please join me. If you feel up to it. Suddenly, new music. Is there a weapon shop in this town? I see. There we go. Oh, I got plenty of money. Not enough to buy that, but enough to buy... Oh, I can... Oh, okay. So I don't have to... I accidentally bought another Corona gun when I didn't need. I don't think I have any armor. I can buy some, but... Unless they gave me some. Like one of the enemies dropped it. Yeah, I think I need to buy some. Oh, I have 35 left. Oh, I can sell. Okay. Maybe I can buy, like, one more armor for, No, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. There, now my guard's stat is at 12. Iron pills? Are these... I guess these are just one-off, one-use items? Oh, I can buy some of these. Wait, do I have... I have enough for one. I want that. Oh, I just realized, cool overscan on this game. Get rid of the open now, I'm not gonna bother. Shit, okay. Oh, I can save for free at least. I can rent vehicles. Solar car. A mobile. I think I have to rent a vehicle, right? Do I have to rent a solar car? There we go. This game is officially... What, Final Fantasy... Is that 15? That's just, like, some weird road trip thing? This is roadkill! Oh, roadkit. Never mind. Only robots can use it. But you could sell it. Okay. Yeah, the boy band road trip. Let's go. Looking to see if there's anything else here. There's not. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wish Konami had, like, given this game some more love. Like, remastered it, maybe... like, rebalanced it a bit, and then, like, yeah, like, rebalance it, get rid of some of the jank. This could be something. This could be something special. I get a robot companion, you think? Yeah, that's probably... I would have been skeptical of selling that, because... I don't think they would give me an important sounding item like that and just be like, ah, you can sell it, I guess. Oh shit, I need to... Oh, and it doesn't even, like, fully restore his HP. Let's go. Oh, shit! I should have... Oh, no, I know. There. Calorie 500? What does that do? Got... Wait. Map file 1, you say? So there's a map now! Okay. Oh, I can't use the map, okay. Or can I use select now? Yeah, not sure. Okay, I guess I'll have to show that. It's a key item I have to show. Hello, Gerardo. What is this? This is Lagrange Point for the Famicom. It's a obscure, initially Japanese exclusive RPG. It does have a translation patch though, so you can now play it. Unofficial, obviously, but still very good. That said, expect the same level of jank as every other 8-bit RPG. Yes, fan translation. Oh no! What is that? Oh shit, boss time. Oh shit. Oh. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. That's the thing, is like, I still want to play through more of this, and I might do that on my own time, despite how jank it is. Mainly because just, like, the music and really everything just kind of immediately grabs my attention. I don't know if there's an AoE heal. The game might be a little bit too primitive for something fancy like that. We both have the ability to heal one person, but keep in mind, every time you so much as attack, it brings down your BP meter, which you need to use any sort of skills. And even basic attacks drain it. You know what I'm gonna do? I should only still have, like, 4 gold, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grind so that I have a little bit more gold. Or can I? Okay, I can. Yeah, I'll just grind out here a little bit. Get... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna grind here a little bit, and then I can afford to rest and fully heal. Oh, what the fuck? It doesn't refill your HP if you die. That is horseshit. Why didn't it refill my friend when I died? What the actual fuck, yo? I actually don't know how much money they give. Maybe I do get to keep the money? I don't know. I know, right? But it's, like, really intriguing. Like, I want to see more of this, but they make it, like, super jank to do so. Oh, okay, I have 30 now. And I need 20 to rest, so I will do that. What the fuck? Oh, he's still dead? So he's just perma-dead until, like, I can revive him, I guess? Damn. Rip to Dennis. Poor bastard. Oh, treat Dennis. That's what I have to do. Okay, then I'll... I'm gonna have to treat a bit more. Or fight a bit more then. It doesn't say how many Chirons I earn in each battle. Actually, I don't even know. Yeah. I'll just keep grinding for a little while and then... Because I want at least 40. One, to, like, rest myself so that I can, like, properly heal. Okay, that should be a decent amount, I think. I don't know if that's enough, but we'll see. Oh, shit! I have 135 Chirons. Good. Do that. And rest. I gotta find a way to make that rest sound a redeem somehow. I'm not sure. I want that noise for something. I don't know what I would use it for. Oh shit, I should have saved. Saving is free, though. Thank the Lord that saving is free. Praise Jeebus. Oh, okay, so I don't have to get the items again, I don't think. I think that... Right? Let me see. Inventory... Okay, I still have... Yeah, okay. Alright, goodbye, Arus. Holy Mass, lots of people attend it. Often people don't. Well, I mean... That's the thing, though, is, like, I've talked to people who aren't even super religious and go to church, and they will do so mainly just as, like, a means to just kind of, like, touch grass and talk to other people, essentially. Like, they go to church for the same reason that, like, you would go to, like, a party or a social gathering or something like that, just for, like, company. You can, like, meet up with all your friends after church and talk and bullshit about life, really. People gonna get knee-jerk mad? Are there, like, people who are, like, diehard religious in your chat? Like, I've admitted to, like, being an atheist on chat, on stream before, and it's just, like... I think, like, people have either been, like... Okay, I think people have always just been, like, kind of, like, either I agree or I respectfully disagree. I've had, like, pretty respectful people when it comes to that. You don't care if I'm religious or not. Fair enough. And I don't care the same thing about you. I think definitely, like, you know, like, as, like, a teenager or as a college kid, I was definitely, like, way more angry at, like, organized religion. Honestly, it just seems to sort of be on the decline in and of itself. I've talked about this before. I think that the fact that organized religion being on the decline, I think that's a good thing, obviously, as an atheist who never really believed in any sort of organized religion. The problem is we have now trained a whole bunch of people to basically live their life off of blind faith. So as a result, they don't really know how to question things that are obviously bullshit. So they might not believe in God anymore, but that means they're still susceptible to cults or misinformation, more so than the average person. A few, yeah? Okay. As long as you're not a dumbass atheist who makes a point to tell me... I definitely used to be like that as a teenager, but it's not that I don't, like... It's not that I'm going to, like, you know... It's not that I'm not going to, like... you know, look down on you, or view you in a certain light if you tell me you're religious. it's not that I'm not going to do that, but, like, I'm more foolish. I'm not foolish enough to think that I have the power to really change anyone's mind. You have a reason for believing in what you want to believe, or not believing in what you want to believe, or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you believe in God, you fucking dumbass? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I might think it, but I'm not gonna say it. People feel good about attending Mass, but don't know why so. God exists. Holy feel... Yeah, I mean... It's complicated, though. Like, there's... That's the thing, is faith is a very complicated thing for a lot of people. It's like asking, like, it's like asking some people, like, why are you gay? Why are you straight? I don't know, I was just... This is what makes sense to me as a person. Religion is healthy for people who need something to believe in. It can be, as long as you don't take it too far. I always say, like, you don't need something to, like, this is gonna sound corny, but, like, bear with me for a second. I think that you don't basically anything that you see in a god, you should see in yourself. Whatever guiding hand you see in God, you can see that in yourself. I think as soon as you realize that you don't need a god to put faith into, and you can just put faith into yourself, it does a lot of things. One, it makes you a lot more free as a person. You don't have to abide by somebody else's moral code or moral compass. You can abide by your own moral code and moral compass within legal limits. One. And two, it means that you now have... It means that you... If you do go astray of a moral compass, either the law's moral compass or your own moral compass, you have nobody to blame but yourself. You are in your own control. So essentially, you don't need God, you need to believe in yourself. And you are in control of your own destiny. Life hands you cards. You don't get to choose the cards that it holds. You don't necessarily get to choose the cards that it hands out to you, but you get to choose what to do and how to play the cards. I mean, like many people in life, I've made mistakes, I have regrets. I've done some good in this world, I've done some bad in this world. But essentially, I believe that I am my own god. That's not me, and that's not... That sounds a lot more hedonistic than it maybe should be. Or maybe more narcissistic. It is hedonistic. It sounds maybe more narcissistic than it should. I'm not saying that I am God. I am saying that I am my own god. I am the one who controls my own destiny. Life hands me a deck of cards, I'm the one who decides how I play them. Listen to the first talk and then let you know. Yeah. I'm bordering on solipsism. I would have to take your word for that. I don't... Tyler's a philosophy major. I am not. But no, like, I believe that in the end, you are responsible for how your life turns out. Even if, like, yeah, like, life can throw in, like, random chance, like, you know, someone could come in at any moment, burn down your house, kill your friends, and kill your family, and kill everybody who is near and dear to your heart. Anyone and anything that is near and dear to your heart. But you have the power to decide how you deal with that. Do you forgive them? Do you fight back? Do you seek revenge? I'm not telling you what is right and what is wrong, because what I think doesn't matter. It only matters what you think. Essentially, basically... Again, it's basically hedonism, I believe. I exist in everything. No, I would... No. I wouldn't say that. I would say... I exist... and I am in control of my own destiny. You exist and you are in control of your own destiny. Now, I can do things to... I could theoretically do things to alter the deck of cards that you are dealt, but at the end of the day, you are in control of what your move is. Nobody is controlling you. Nobody is there telling you... Nobody is controlling you. You are in control of yourself. I am the main character. I am the main character of my own life. I would say that. I'm not... You know, I'm not foolish enough to think that I am just the main character of life's plot. There are, I mean, especially nowadays, far too many fucking people who believe they are just the main character. I believe I am the main character of my own story, and I am in control of what happens to myself. Like if I suddenly decide I want to try heroin, I suddenly decide I want to try H, and I get addicted to it, I have nobody to blame but myself. I could be like, oh, well, I was at, like, a party or something, and someone peer pressured me to do it, and now I'm addicted for life. And it's like, okay, nobody... Unless somebody had a gun to your back, which is theoretically possible, but unless somebody had a gun to your back, literally forcing you to stick the needle in, nobody is forcing you to give in to peer pressure. But even thinking about the why is frowned upon in Catholicism. Yeah, exactly, because religion is based around blind faith. Like, that's the thing, is like, people like me, and I don't know, I know Elle is an atheist, I don't know how long she has been one, that's not my concern. But me, I've been a skeptic basically since I was 12 years old. And I've always been a very inquisitive person. I always have to know why. And that's why, like, there's just, like, some things that never make sense to me. Like, just science in general has always just been... Because I can never figure out the why. Because the minute I ask why, I'm just left with, like, a whole bunch of other technical terms that also make no sense. And then I have to start asking why about those, and then that just opens up... You know what I mean? It's like a dialogue tree. It's just like... You know, will you buy something? Yes or no. Or, not, like, would you like to talk? Yes or no. What would you like to talk about? And then it, like, opens up, like, 4 options. And then you click something. Okay, now what would you like to talk about beyond that? And then that, like, opens up 8 possible options. You know what I mean? Like, that's just why I can never get into science. It's just, like... You start to ask, like, what does this technical term mean? And then it just, like, opens up, like, 15 more questions that you're not gonna get the answer to. Oh yeah, those YouTube channels that claim to... So I used to be a fan of The Amazing Atheist. LCX, I don't know if you know who Amazing Atheist is. If you don't bother. Don't bother. He's still around. But, I mean, like, that's probably... Honestly, I think, like, the way I first... I don't think I ever truly believed in God. I mean, I guess I did when I was a little kid, and I was kind of too stupid to really question things. I mean, I believed in God for the same reason I believed in Santa Claus. It's just because I was too young and naive to really question things. But I think, like, once I got a little bit older and I consumed, like, some pop culture, and I always kind of knew, like, I didn't believe in God, but it just took, like, something like, you know, Family Guy or The Amazing Atheist, just something in pop culture to be, like, something in pop culture to just put a word to a thing that I was already thinking. Like, oh, I'm an atheist. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, that describes me. That guy is an idiot. I know that now. I was a dumb teenager. He was cool because he, like, hated everything, and he cursed a lot, and he smoked weed, and then I got older, I'm just like, he's a fucking moron. He's just like this, like this teenager who never grew up into his 30s. I mean, I think we all have, like, people we grew up with that were just like, actually, maybe I was wrong to idolize this person. I mean, all the Onision supporters know what I'm talking about. I don't know, I always thought Onision just gave me, like, sort of an ick vibe. But... No, But, no. Yeah. No one hates religion here. I mean, I see religion as... I see the Bible as a good piece of literature. Unnecessarily wordy, but a good piece of literature at certain points, if you kind of just, like, boil it down to, like, the cool quotes and the neat gems. Like, if you actually sit down and try to read the Bible, it is unbelievably boring, but... And it's not just boring, it just has, like, multiple chapters that just amount to nothing. So, as a result, people will just find, like, 1 or 2 Bible verses and make that their entire personality. Where's the fucking thing? All religion... That's something I will never understand about religion, is like, you have 2,300 different sects of Christianity, all more or less believe in the same God, and yet they will constantly fight each other over, like, some minute difference in detail in their holy book. Like, Christians and Jews, like, they literally believe in the same God, and yet they've been fighting each other for thousands of years, and I don't even think they know why. Like, why do Protestants hate Catholics? I don't know, because my church says we're supposed to. I guess it's just the way to other people if your country doesn't have, like, major racial or class divides. You've read the Bible from start to finish many times. It's a collection of sonnets, loosely connected stories with chapters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, is like, I've not read the Bible from front to back. Basically, what I've seen is it's not really worth doing so. Just because it's just not a particularly interesting read from start to finish. But it definitely, like, God is definitely... It's a very epic concept, you know what I mean? Like... Like, from a literary standpoint, God being this all-powerful, almighty being that can smite you at any moment. It is very compelling from a literary standpoint. I like a lot of literature and music, movies, cultural media that uses biblical references. It just feels powerful on a primal level. I would also say that if you are using the Bible as a sense of morality, I question your own sense of morality. And that's not me making the tired argument of like, oh, the Bible is a bad source of morality. It is. But I'm more saying, like, if you have to base your moral compass on a book, let alone a book that was written thousands of years ago, then you shouldn't do that. You should come up with your own moral compass and what makes sense to you. Like, for example, I believe that killing is wrong. Why do I believe killing is wrong? It's not because anybody ever told me that killing... People have definitely told me that killing is wrong. But I believe that killing is wrong because I would not want somebody to do it to me. Do unto others as you would have done unto you. That is the golden rule. I don't know if the golden rule is biblical, but essentially it is. Like, essentially, but like that moral idea would exist outside of the Bible. Some philosopher would have come up with it. Most of Jesus's parables actually make sense even from a lens of logic. Yeah. Well, I mean, because I think, well, like, basically what I understand is Jesus was a real person. He wasn't a miracle worker. He wasn't some, like, super divine being. a lot of that was actually heavily embellished by his brother. Either his brother or the king of Jerusalem at the time, who would have been, I believe, King James. No, King James, I believe, was a completely... So it was either embellished at the time, or it was embellished hundreds of years later by King James in the King James Bible. But essentially, like, you know, like, Jesus never walked on water. He didn't rise from the cross 3 days later. He was essentially a cult leader, a cult of personality. And to be fair, when I say cult leader, cult does not necessarily mean a bad thing. Like, Martin Luther King was a cult leader, but he used his cult of personality for good. He was promoting unity. He was promoting peace. So, essentially, Jesus was a cult leader. I believe generally a pretty good one, from what I understand, but... Jesus is real, but the story in the Bible is not. Yeah, that's basically what I've understood. And even, like, the idea of Jesus being real, I think, is kind of up for debate. I've heard some people just say that he straight up isn't real. From what I have read, the evidence seems to point to the idea that he was real and he was just a mortal man who essentially led a spiritual movement. But no, like, if you cannot come up with your own moral compass, I would be skeptical to call you a moral person. I think in order to be a truly moral person, you should not only have a set of a moral code that you live by, but you should also be able to explain why you feel the way you do. And here's the thing. I think my moral code is very inconsistent. And I have it that way on purpose, because life is inconsistent. Situations are inconsistent. For example, cheating. Cheating in a relationship. Generally a bad thing to do. But there are cases of spousal abuse, of just abuse or control in general that make cheating necessary. So before I see, oh, someone cheated on someone else, I think, well, do we know the full story? Do we know why they did what they did? Stealing, for example. I know I'm gonna lose LCX on this one, but stealing is bad. And it's not that I'm necessarily saying there's any situation that makes it okay, but there are situations that make it understandable. If you are stealing to sell things so that you can, you know, put food on your table and feed your family. Okay, that doesn't make it right, but that makes it understandable. That doesn't make it justifiable, but it's an explanation that makes sense from a place of desperation. Are you stealing to feed a drug habit? Again, not excusable, but you are sick. That's what, the law, I feel, is oftentimes very black and white, where it shouldn't be. Again, for example, stealing. If you steal to put food on your table, and it's just your first offense, I wouldn't even necessarily get the law involved. I would be like, okay, well, don't fucking do that. Don't ever come on my property again, and if you do, I'm going to call the police. If you are doing it to feed a drug habit or something like that, I would send you to a rehabilitation program. If you are doing it because the voices in your head told you to, you are unfixable as a person. And we need to start looking at, more permanent solutions. Because if you are physically and mentally incapable of being a productive member of society, then why should society allow you to exist? Or swingers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Poly people, I don't think it's a good idea, but whatever. They can make their own stupid mistakes if they want to. Some people say that it's not stealing if you didn't get caught in the act. Well, I mean, if you steal because you're hungry, again, I'm not saying that makes it right, but I'm saying that warrants a different punishment than you stole because Alex Trebek told you to on the TV. From Beyond the Grave. Some dudes enjoy being... Look, I get that. I'm just saying, to me, the reason I would never get involved in that... Well, first of all, I would have to find two adjacent women who are attracted to me at the same time. And second of all, it's never gonna end well. Poly relationships never end well. They either end in one party getting mad at you and feeling that you aren't providing them with the love and affection that you deserve, or it ends in you having to now juggle 2, 3, 4 different women and cater to their emotional needs equally. Which, anybody who's been in a relationship and has had to do that with one woman can tell you that's a process. And the same goes if the gender roles are reversed. If you're juggling 2, 3, 4 different guys, that's a lot of needs you have to deal with emotionally. That's the major reason I could just never be in a poly relationship. It just feels like too much work. People need to steal food to survive, while the rich guy has thousands of acres of farmland. Then that signals a deeper-seated systemic oh, well, for sure. For sure, there is a deeper-seated systemic problem. I mean, I'm not saying that that makes it right, but... there is a proper justification for it beyond just, like, you're stealing, but the intent was not malicious. At least to the person. It was out of necessity. You don't know how they make it work in Muslim? Well, because, like, there's, like, kind of clearly established roles of, like, there's kind of more clearly established gender roles in Islam. It's generally established that men are superior to women. So as a result, it's kind of just, like, the women's feelings really don't even matter at that point. All that matters is you have a whole bunch of women who are basically forced to throw themselves at you. A car RPG? Yeah, it's basically Car Battler Joe. Hello, Janet. Yeah, exactly, and it's the generally accepted rule. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. I got a book! Can I read the book? Oh. Oh, I don't know what that did. Never mind. I guess you could say this is a CarPG. Sorry. Oh, I learned a skill with the book. Okay. That would make sense, if that's the case. You read a book on Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. For the last time, Mr. Cage, no you do not. Wait, was that Nick Cage or was that, the fucking guy from The Matrix? Whoa! The guy that always goes, whoa! I get him and Nick Cage confused. Yeah, exactly. Keanu Reeves. It's Keanu Reeves, okay. It's literally from The Matrix? Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I've seen... I reference The Matrix so much that it might surprise you to understand that I have not seen it in like 10 years, and I have not seen the sequels because from all accounts they are awful, allegedly. And like, if everybody is just universally like, this is a piece of shit, I'm just like, I'm not interested. First movie was good. It had its flaws. I don't really need to see more of it. I maybe should watch the first movie again. I liked it, I didn't love it. I know Kung Fu. For the last time, Mr. Reeve, no you do not. I know of that from like the SNL bit of like Celebrity Jeopardy. He had like Norm Macdonald as Burt Reynolds. Hey, I changed my name. Mr. Reynolds has apparently changed his name to Turd Ferguson. The whoa thing is from... The whoa thing is from, like, all, Keanu Reeves movies, though, isn't it? Like, that's just kind of his thing. It's like, Owen Wilson going, wow! In every single movie that he's in, or Tom Hanks, like, yelling in every single movie that he's in. Like, every good movie has a good Tom Hanks yell. Every Tom Hanks movie has a good Tom Hanks yell. Yeah, Turd Ferguson, it's a funny name. Yeah, what do you want? You buzzed in! Nah, I didn't. Yes, you did! Yeah, well, that's your opinion. Oh my god, do I have to go on a Norm Macdonald rant again? Norm Macdonald is the funniest motherfucker who ever lived. I will just constantly just watch compilations of Norm Macdonald. And the thing is, like, his humor is so stupid that it, like, wraps back around to being funny. It's funny, and then it's stupid, and then it's funny again. Like the moth joke, for example. R.I.P. a fucking legend. A fucking man, Janet. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, I read that. I said Janet. Jarrett. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My vision is not very good. It's Jarrett. You don't remember that? Oh, was he in the John Wick movies? Honestly, I've only ever seen, like, part of the first one, and I was just like, this isn't my thing. I'm not interested. John Wick, go to your room. Also, John Wick is not weak. He would kick your ass. He has a particular set of skills. I know that's Taken, but it's basically the same movie. What was that one, fuck, what was that one, Liam Neeson movie that Elle made me watch the one time on, like, Elle Diener Cinema? I was thinking about that the other day, and I was just like, fuck, what was that movie? That was really good. It's the one where he, like, loses his memory, and there's, like, a whole bunch of guys after him, and he doesn't know why. You forgot the title too? Damn. And yeah, he was an assassin all along. Oh, is it just called Memory? Yes, you know what? You're right. Thank you, Jarrett. I think it's just called Memory. Yeah, LCX made me watch it, and she doesn't even remember what the movie's called. It's a good movie, though! It's a good movie! Good movie. It's the wave of the future. It's the wave of the future. I gotta watch that movie again, because, like, Elle showed me a rip of it that was on YouTube, and the audio quality was just blown the fuck out. It was basically like you were, like, watching it on an airplane over, like, a really, like, blown-out headphone speaker system or something. So I gotta, like, watch that again, but in, like, proper quality. I gotta see if it's, like, streaming, like, somewhere actually proper. I also gotta watch The Lawnmower Man again for the exact same reason, because the first time I tried to watch it, it was really poor quality. So, where do we go now? Oh, I might have to go back to the town, actually. Probably what it is. This game loves its backtrack. Well, a lot of RPGs liked their backtracking back then. Well. Liam Neeson in Tekken. He gonna juggle you to death. I don't know if anybody's seen, like, the new Naked Gun movie where they got Liam Neeson instead of... Well, Leslie Nielsen is dead, so they got Liam Neeson. It's kind of, like, really fucking good. Like, I'm always kind of iffy about, like, these... like, remakes of, like, legacy media, but, like, they remade Naked Gun, and it was really fucking good. Memory is on Prime. Other than that, it's rent everywhere else. I got Prime. I can watch Memory on there. Yeah, I'm talking about the new Naked Gun. I have a very particular set of combos. I will find you, and I will juggle you. Liam Neeson as Hiyachi? Hiyachi? I don't know who that is. I will launch you, and I will use them. Honestly, I would not mind seeing, like, more comedic roles with, Liam Neeson, but I think he's basically said, like, well, he said he's not... Like, people immediately, as soon as he did that Naked Gun movie, people immediately said, like, are you gonna remake Airplane now? And he was just like, no, we're not doing that. Oh, he's the dude with the spiky side hairs. Oh, okay. What? They tried remaking Airplane and they called it Soul Plane and it sucked? Why? Oh, that's really disappointing. Nothing is sacred anymore. I just want, okay, you know what I do want them to do? I want them to remake Blazing Saddles, just so it would shut everybody the fuck up about how you can't make Blazing Saddles today. Yes, you can. It was controversial when it came out, it's controversial now. You could make Blazing Saddles today. In fact, I think it would land even harder if you did it. I think it would probably be more ham-fisted if it came out today, but you could totally make Blazing Saddles today. It would be, like, more overt on, like, how... Like, it would kind of have to, like, wink and nod every so often, like, keep in mind, we're making fun of racists. If you agree with this... If you agree with what's going on, we are making fun of specifically you. Oh, that sentence was a joke, but there is a movie called Soul Plane. Oh. Lay me down to smack 'em yak 'em. What is everyone's favorite Airplane quote? You ever seen a grown man naked? You ever been in a Turkish prison? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just, like... Literally every line in that fucking movie is gold. Oh, he's a character from Tekken. I've not played Tekken. I think I asked you, LCX, I think I asked you before, but what is the best Tekken? If I were to do like a one-off stream of a Tekken game, like one game can exist, all the other ones are just blown to smithereens, never to be played again for all eternity, what would it be? No, thank you. I take it black, like my men. Oh my god, Airplane is such a good movie. Just do Tekken 6 PSP. If you're into the mechanics. Honestly, Tekken 5 PS2 for content. So here's the thing, is like, I've heard that the content of Tekken, like, Tekken is, like, famous or possibly infamous for its cutscenes. So, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to play some of Tekken. Maybe I'll play Tekken 5 first. I've not seen any of the Tekken cutscenes, I just know that they can get wild. Additional point, what fighting game doesn't have silly cutscenes? Oh, hell yeah. I was enjoying that, with, well, last week I played Virtua Fighter Animation for the Sega Game Gear, and, then, like, I beat the game, because it's really short, and then I ended up beating, well, I didn't beat Virtua Fighter 4, because I ended up accidentally doing... It turned out that I accidentally did, like, an endless mode that exists. But, yeah, Virtua Fighter. I love Virtua Fighter, because it does not take itself seriously at fucking all. But I, played... It was it Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution? I think it was. Yeah, Virtua Fighter is fun as hell. And it's fun because it's just so goddamn cheesy, really. Do Tekken 5? Okay. Tekken 4 is fine, too, though, since you don't really care about mechanics. Okay. I'll play Tekken 5, then. I mean, I care about mechanics, but, well, I guess not entirely. I mostly want to see, like, if Tekken 5 has, like, the best content, then... I mean, look, as a streamer, I'm obviously gonna pick the option that means best... I'm obviously gonna pick the option that yields the best content, because if it's good for me to watch and react to, it's good for you to watch. It makes for a more entertaining stream. Tekken 4 actually looks better. Okay. But yeah, if you, Jared, if you end up liking, like, obscure, weird retro games like this, definitely you'll want to give me a follow, because I play tons of those. I have an entire series where I'm going through the GBA library alphabetically, just as an example, so... I think if they do end up doing a remake of Airplane, they should have Samuel L. Jackson, just so that they can, like, cross over Airplane with snakes on a plane. And I do want the snakes to be monkey fighting. I'm tired of these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane! May God have mercy when I get to Mortal Kombat Advance. Oh, I'm actually very close to that, unfortunately. I regret to inform you. And have a wrestling ring in the middle of the aisle? Fuck yeah. Watching me experiment in fighters is always entertaining. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, so I'm at the letter M. I just did, oh, I forget what the thing is, but it's, Tetris Advance. I pretty recently got to, like, the Metroid games, so Metroid Fusion. And if a game is either outstanding or garbage, which the Metroid games are one of those, you can probably take a wild guess and guess which one Metroid falls under. But if it's outstanding or garbage, I rank them. So the most outstanding Game Boy Advance game currently is Mario vs. Donkey Kong, followed very closely behind Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you can, like, make your voice be heard. You can do... Outstanding. That's meh, or... Aria of Sorrow is godly. Ah, fucking men. I'll drink to that, brother. Who knew of all the streams to get somebody on Twitch tonight, it would... Who knew of all the streams to get somebody on the Twitch side, it would be Lagrange Point. Because, like, I only fairly recently started simulcasting to Twitch, and there's not a lot of people who join on the Twitch side. I'm pretty small on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube, but I've spent, like, 3 or so years on YouTube, and I've cultivated kind of a small but loyal fan base on there. With Twitch, I basically have to start fresh. Oh my god, that overscan is ugly. I'm probably not going to play the game too much longer. I could just crop out the overscan, but meh. I'm not going to play the game that long. You knew my name looked familiar. You had to do a double... Harmony of Dissonance wasn't... You're the small loyal fan base. You and a couple of other people. Alright, goodbye, Gerardo. Where do you know me from? Jarrett. I don't... Oh, wait. No, I do kind of remember the name Jarrett. Are you, Are you Retro Pals, maybe? No. Where do I know you from? The name Jarrett does, like, strike me as familiar now. Now that you say something. Oh shit, you are... Oh no, I know you're not Retro Pals. You need to do more on your YouTube, content-wise. Originally, you were... the moviegoer, 14, who participated in... Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, you go way the fuck back! Oh! Okay. I gotta explain this now for, like... I think L might be the only one on YouTube. Okay. So, way the fuck back. So, he's still around, but I don't think he does, like, commentary-style videos anymore. There was a YouTube channel known as A Salieri. And he had, like, a yearly contest. It was supposed to be whenever the hell, but it just ended up being yearly, like, pretty quickly. Where it was just, like... It was just, like, a fun thing. Like, you submit, like, a video review of something, and he will rate it, and he will... If he likes it, he will tell people, like, hey, go subscribe to this person's channel. I ended up being, like, the second worst on that... in that contest. You are YouTube. I ended up being the second worst... In fact, you know what? This fucking game is boring. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch that video and comment on it. Get ready to watch, like, the pinnacle of cringe AVGN-itis. Okay, let me pull up the video. It's Vintage Gaming Show. I had a couple of videos in this series. Batman Returns. I've played this game a couple of times on stream, actually. It's a really fun game. Okay. Let me go to full screen and, I should have shown you, if I knew, if I remembered what year of, if I remembered, well, actually, if I remembered, like, what year, well, it was 12 years ago, but if I remembered what specific whenever the hell contest he did, it was just, like, him just roasting me. And honestly, I'm gonna be totally honest, it was a good reason, it was a big reason why I kind of stepped away from YouTube for like a good 10 or so years. So this video was like downloaded from a previous thing, from like a previous YouTube video, because I had just switched computers, and it was, I for some reason decided to compress it really poorly. Whatever source video I used was not this blurry, but for some reason I decided to download the original video in just like potato VHS quality.
Hello everyone, this is Logan.
Oh my god. Do you understand now why I don't show myself on YouTube? Because I look like this.
They've made some good games.
I mean, I look older now, but...
games that aren't quite as bad as some people might
Top Gun is a good game. I will fucking defend that game to the grave. Second mission...
Probably the
second mission is good, it's just kind of bullshit.
Maybe. Because while this is a good...
You thought this video was fine? Well, why the fuck didn't you vote for it then? I'm actually gonna turn it up because the audio's a little bit quiet. Actually, wait. Can I turn it? Oh, okay, no, it is set to max. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit on your end because I don't know about you, but for me, it's a little bit quiet.
Game, and while I can recommend...
Oh, you were a contestant. Oh, do you remember what year this... Do you remember what,
there are a few faults that
what
you
number
might
of,
want to
whenever the hell this
consideration.
was?
What do I mean by all of this? Well, let's take
It was
a look.
1998.
So upon starting the game, you'll notice that this was
And
made
yes, the
in
Umbrella
year
Corp
1993.
released the G virus.
Keep that date in mind because I'll be using it against this.
I look way younger and cuter
Also,
and cuter now. Yeah, that's true. I've regressed in age and also gender.
Batman Returns. I don't know, maybe it's some kind of regional thing with the.
Yeah, I do kind of wonder, like, where,
Alright,
what
so now we have a
region
storyline,
was this
so let's
called
pretend I
Batman
care about
3?
that. It is a peaceful winter
This
night
text is,
in
by the way,
Gotham City.
unskippable
The Ice
in-game,
Princess is
so...
about to light up the Christmas tree
this is why
for
emulation is
the
peak.
citizens. God, can this move any slower? Come on, next thing.
The 4th was 2011.
Suddenly,
The
huge
RPG
gift
contest was
box
2012.
appears
I don't
in
even
the-
remember that.
Screw this. Skip. So, after
Would
that
it have
long
been
intro,
4?
we finally
It
get
might
to
have
the
been
game
4.
itself. Now, I'm going to be going through the negatives first, just because I want to get them out of the way, first and foremost. The first problem I have with this game is
You went by the
graphics.
end year.
Now,
Oh,
they're
you're
not too bad.
right.
I mean, Batman
You're right.
looks like Batman, the background looks like a background.
Well, this definitely
but
wasn't an
The
RPG.
graphics aren't as polished as they probably
I wasn't
could have
really
been.
playing
Now,
RPGs in
I wouldn't mind this too
2012,
much,
2013, so
but
I wouldn't have...
when was the year this game came out?
I
Oh, yeah,
judged the following
1993.
year, by the way.
That's 2 years after the Super Nintendo was released. 3 if you live in Japan. I mean, if you're going to willingly release a game on an obsolete piece of hardware, you
This
may
was
as well
just an
go
L
all
take,
out
for the
and
record.
take advantage of the obsolete hardware. You know, push it to its limits.
Yeah, I understand now that's not
mean,
how it worked.
Granted,
More
graphics
so, it
don't
was
make
like,
the
well,
game,
less people are buying the
but
hardware, so
given
why
the
should we give a
time
shit?
period this game came out, and given the system that it was released on, I feel it could have made it look a bit better. To
We
further
had the
prove my
stupid
point, here's the original
chipmunk
Batman game,
fucker?
released
What
in
the fuck? I don't
1989 by
know.
Sunsoft. Now,
You think it was
notice
2014
the
because 2013? Okay.
textures and the shadings, all of which are not quite as polished in Batman Returns.
Oh no, you can swear
But
on this
then
channel.
again,
I do it all the
graphics
fucking
aren't
time.
too deal-breaking, and they really shouldn't be for any game. However, something that might be
Guy
deal-breaking
roasting me was too harsh. You know
is
what?
the
He might have been.
controls. To start off with, we have
I mean,
A to
this
jump and B
wasn't
to punch.
bad. I think
Pressing
it was
both A
mostly
and
just
B
like...
to do a
I think
spin
he just
attack.
like kind of
Now,
prematurely
that's
just
fine,
sort
and
of
to be fair,
judged
the
me because I was a
controls really aren't
kid.
too slippery
And it was just
or
like, oh,
too
well, kids
stiff
can't
or
make good
anything
YouTube
like that.
videos, so therefore this
But
one is bad.
Here's where it kind of
And to be fair, it's not like it's a great video or anything, but it's... I don't know, I guess it
Now,
could
when
have
you
been...
select weapons in a beat 'em
It
up,
could have been
it
worse.
would typically overwrite the punch button or the other attack. Well, in this game, you have to push up and B to use the special attack.
He was the one who
Dear
spent...
Konami,
Honestly, I don't
Just
remember
because it
much
worked
from
in
that.
Castlevania doesn't mean it's gonna work here. So go back to 1993 and fix it.
Go back to
And the reason it did
1993
work
and
in
fix it.
Castlevania, apart from the obvious, this is a 2D side-scroller, is the fact that in Castlevania, you could only hold one weapon at a time. Batman Returns, on the other hand,
It was in...
can
Was there
hold more
an
weapons.
offensive
So,
category?
go back to what
Well, I
said.
was in the lowest
Grab
category,
the
whatever that
other
was.
attack,
I was like
overwrite
the
punch
second
button,
worst.
and
And
things will be a
I remember the one guy who was worse than me was like review. Okay, so it must have been after 2012 because it was this guy. I remember it was this guy, and he was just like reviewing his PS4, and it was just him showing like, just like fucking French kissing his blurry PS4 controller in front of a shitty potato quality webcam. And it was just like, wow, I was almost that bad? Wow. To be fair, I think, like, the standards were pretty high in that contest. I kind of expected to just, like, put out a review and be like, I was never expecting to win, but I was kind of expecting to be like, I don't know, he's okay. And then it was just like, no, this is the second worst thing we've covered. The one I ended up liking, and I forget his fucking name, but he was a guy, he was like a Todd in the Shadows kind of, he was like a Todd in the Shadows kind of guy who was like reviewing pop music. He was like a kid, probably like a few years older than me. Mud to MMO. Oh, I don't think it's him. Yeah, Todd in the Shadows, like, music review. Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to him.
A lot better. Alright, so I think
I was not expecting to revisit that fucking portion of my life. It's like I'm unlocking a whole bunch of memories I never knew I didn't want.
The controls, excluding the previously mentioned learning curve, aren't too bad. Plus, you will get used to them eventually.
I remember he did, like, a video where he was, like, reacting with his friend who was, if you've ever heard of Helsing 920, he was, like, an original kind of, like, guy who, like, jumped on the AVGN bandwagon in, like, 2007. He's unfortunately dead now. He died a couple of years ago, Helsing 920. Rest in peace. But, like, I just remember, like, the one, like, him, like, reacting to my video. I think it was Asa, specifically. He was, like, reacting to how, like, I kept, like, saying, like, okay, here are a bunch of flaws, but despite all these flaws, the game is actually great. And he's just like, fuck this game, I love it! And I, like, think about that at least twice a day.
Enjoyable as our...
Fuck this game, I love it!
Opinion. I'm Batman.
Oh my god! I'm remembering the entire reason now I even reviewed this game is because he had, like, this one stipulation. So, if you don't know, like, the whenever the hell thing, he always had, like, these weird, like, weird rules to kind of, like, make the contest interesting. There was one where it was, like, you had to incorporate a Venn diagram, which I did so in the most half-assed way possible, which I still find kind of funny. But the other one, it was just like, you had to make a reference to Batman in the review. And I just decided, you know what? What if I made the entire video a Batman video game? Because there were so many Batman video games, and, like, so many of them are really good. And to be fair, I think a couple other people kind of thought along those lines as well. I remember some guy reviewing, like, one of the Arkham games.
And the sound? Well, just listen.
The audio quality, by the way, was really bad. I did not have a way to direct capture audio back then. So it was literally the audio that was coming through, like,
now,
my microphone's speakers on my Mac.
Best music on the console. And keep in mind, this is the system that brought us music like this. Brought on the console. Now, in my opinion, this is probably the best music on the console. And keep in mind...
The best music on the console? I don't know if I would stand by that now. Journey to Silius had some really fucking good music. Sunsoft in general had some really good music.
So, bottom line, do I recommend this game or not?
Worst music of the year. Yes! Yes, you're right! Oh my god. Oh my god, so many, like... When the fuck was this? If it was just, like, the year that the video came out, then that would be really easy to find. Okay, 12 years ago. So is that like 2013? I think it would have been 2013, right? Oh no, it's okay. 2014. It was 2014.
It's a beat-em-up Batman game. Why haven't you downloaded the ROM already? God.
Why haven't you
But
down?
in
Oh
all
my god, I hate my
seriousness,
nasally fucking
despite
voice.
some of
This is why I
the
can't watch my
game's
old videos,
flaws,
is I'm just like,
I
oh my god, I
personally
sound so
recommend
fucking
this
ugly.
game, whether you
I mean, I
see
sound
it
nasally
in
now,
a
but that's
local
because I'm
game
literally
store or
congested. And also, I
online
sounded
with your
nasally before.
emulator and whatnot. I personally recommend this game. I don't
Oh,
think
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
disappointed, even with the game's flaws.
Yeah, R.I.P. Emmer, and also R.I.P. Armake21 as well. He's another one that died. Probably how old my avatar is. My avatar was born in 2014. My avatar died for this video's sins. Oh yeah, Sunsoft had great music because they had like they used like special chips, except they were able to use for some fucking reason they were able to use like the special chips in their US games as well. So you could have like expanded audio and shit in like Sunsoft games. Hell, I would even say like the Batman NES game, Batman Return. Ooh, you know what? Return of the Joker might actually be my favorite NES music. Like yeah. Oh, well, actually, no. You know what? I was just playing Lagrange Point. Lagrange Point might actually have the best NES music because it's got like the advantage of having like the VRC7. Yep, exactly. Anyway, this is the bit where I incorporated a Venn diagram. Watch how fucking half-assed this is, because I didn't know, and I still don't entirely know how to make a Venn diagram. Can you do that in, like, Excel or Word, maybe? I don't know.
Here's a Venn diagram. I have no knowledge of photo editing or creating whatsoever, so here's something off Google Images. Yeah. You're welcome.
You're welcome. I forgot about the you're welcome. Okay, so it's fucking Ace. I wonder if he even still keeps these up. When? Oh no, he always like WTH 2014. Oh. A Salieri. Oh, because it's A Salieri 2? Wait, how do you spell A Salieri? That might be the problem. It's Salieri, like Mozart Salieri. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's... Okay, I see. I see what I did. Is that gonna work? He might have taken it down. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think he did, but someone else archived it. Final No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be where mine is.
Hello, dear viewer. Well,
Yeah, I guess he took down a lot of his old videos, so someone re-uploaded them.
Vacation? So we just got off of the Festungsbahn, you know? The little
Well, okay, but
take us
this was
upstairs,
2014.
where we're going to
ChatGPT
be
didn't
serenaded
exist.
with Mozart music.
Concert.
That's the concert for... Concert is this way. But the...
So their top 5 worst votes.
Okay, here we go.
So we can get an objective look at who actually had the worst entry in this contest. And so here they are. Today we're going to do
also the game
worst of
came
the worst.
out
That
on
is,
like
every
the
entry
disc. Oh
got
yeah,
at
that's
least
true.
one vote
Well, the disc,
on the
yeah,
worst
disc
list.
system would have had like
To be
expanded
exact,
audio.
11 entries got votes on our worst of the worst
11?
list, including
Oh,
2
shit.
entries that managed to make it on both lists, the best of and the worst of lists, showing just how diverse my judges' opinions really are. So,
I
since we
judged
wanna
the
leave-
following year, for the record. I remember I had to do that while I was in it. I remember I had to do that while I was in an airport, like waiting for a connecting flight, because I think I had I was going to Mexico that year, and I had to watch all of these videos and take notes on them while I was waiting for a connecting flight, and I had to do it I think there was a 2-week deadline or something like that. It was a relatively tight deadline to watch 60 videos. I think all the videos were under 10 minutes or something, but still.
Leave the absolute worst for last, let's start off with the least worst and move our way down. With 2 points in the negative category, here he is, Duke CT. Wrestling isn't for everyone, I guess. Now, our overall best
Jarrett, where did
second
you
placer tied with Duke
land
CT,
in this contest?
But because he did get
I
second place
mean,
in the
I
best
assume
of the
you did
best
better
list,
than me.
I'm not going to name him just yet. Yo Sniper and the Sacred Lobo tied in 9th worst place with 4 negative points apiece. Yo Sniper, however, is also in our top 10 best lists, and I certainly have very little negative to say about his review. Sacred Lobo's problem, well, I'd say he used this image too much.
This little fact about the movie is true. Then he goes defeating the British by shooting bolts of lightning out of his backside before donning a dive suit and blowing it back to Kingdom Come. This is apparently the only resource material that's so on.
Back when you
Also-
could make a YouTube video with audio quality like that.
His I'm too close to the mic issues. Tied in 7th place with 5 negative votes each are Simon Linder's now notorious Powerpuff Girls review and Ying Girl's Puyo Puyo review, which consisted of her nervously reading her screen in monotone. I will give her full credit for powering through her apparent stage fright and submitting an entry anyway. That's the kind of bravery we love to encourage around here. Our 5th worst entry
You were
with 8
tied with
negative
another who had 4 points. Okay, yeah, so you did way better than me.
points is Duke86 fan, who starts off his review with excuses.
I forget.
Okay, before we watch this, I have to say one thing. I was scripted during this, yet I flubbed my
I
life
was
so
worse than
much it
this?
looked like I was unscripted. I had to do so
Come on,
much
dude,
audio
don't
crap
warn us,
just-
just do your thing. No amount
I
of
was
justifying
worse than
yourself
this.
preemptively is going to make people think it's somehow a less bad review. Of course, a lot of rambling in this video too. The topic matter didn't particularly interest me either, but even if you were a fan of My Chemical Romance, it's hard to focus on what you're saying at all, and therefore hard to enjoy your review. Perhaps if
When
you took
I
turns
was
playing their
a
music
young
and then
boy,
commenting,
my
maybe it would have turned
daddy-
out a little better.
Oh god, I cannot
Now
sing.
for the
I should not
extremely
be
mean
singing
and
while I'm
biased
sick.
portion of this judgment.
Shitty music is shitty.
Hey, My Chemical Romance is not shitty. That is the most offensive thing you said, and you said something so offensive that it basically put me into soft retirement for 10 years.
My Chemical Romance sucks.
You
Well,
suck.
now that I got that out of my system,
I
tied in
say,
3rd
only
place.
having ever listened to the Black Parade album. I've never listened to any other My Chemical Romance album.
With 10 negative points apiece, our Lumpy Britux, God knows what the hell was going on in this review, and the Colt's Last Shot talking about trolls, I think, with a lot of awkward pauses in between. Each was crappy in their own way.
Oh yeah, I remember that one because it wasn't a review at all. He doesn't like Kingdom Hearts. You like it. It's not a I mean, I tried playing Kingdom Hearts and it just kind of got like I liked the concept of it more than the actual execution. Because it basically amounted to a whole bunch of fetch quests with really awkward controls and camera. I heard that Kingdom Hearts 2 kind of like irons out a little bit of... Yeah, exactly.
Illustrates System 1 and 2 together would be a gastronomic delicacy. Sisters 2 and 3 would be a feast for each of my senses. Sisters 3 and 1 would make my heart rate triple.
I didn't know whether to squirm uncomfortably in my seat or call the police and warn them of a serial rapist on the loose in Scotland. And this...
Trolls. Are they the root of all evil on the internet? Should justice be carried out by me?
Well,
oh my god, back when trolls were the worst thing you had to worry about on the internet. Oh my god. Now you don't have to worry about trolls. I mean, like, we stopped worrying about trolls long ago because we just elected one president. I mean, like, now we have to worry about, like, fucking, like, people trying to scam money out of you and shit.
To ya. And now the second worst of all the reviews, according...
How was he not the worst? Yeah, because it wasn't even a fucking review. Oh, here we go. Here's mine.
More power to ya. And now the second worst of all the reviews, according to my collective ragtag group of judges of varying
to be fair, the judges... It was based on, like, the judges' score as well, though. He probably influenced it a little bit, because... So, before this... several weeks before this, like I said, he did like a live stream, like a Google Hangout stream. That's how fucking old this is. Google Hangouts existed. And it was him and Emmer basically riffing on all of the entries. I was like one of the first entries, actually. So I was like right at the top of the list. And I imagine that maybe, like, clouded some people's judgment, but also I feel like they just genuinely didn't like my review, which, you know, I'm an adult, I can take criticism now, but... And I thought I could take criticism. You always think you can take criticism until it's actually challenged. And then, you know, somebody's gonna say something on the internet that's going to bruise your ego, so it's always just a good idea to keep your ego in check at the door. That's something you kind of have to just sort of learn by... You just sort of have to, like, learn by having it happen to you. There's constructive criticism, and then there's being a dick. I mean, yeah. He was definitely a dick a lot of the time, even in his RAR series, which honestly is probably what I liked about him at the time. But, like... You know, now, I think now we, like, these kind of commentary channels don't really exist anymore. And it's kind of just because, like, we've sort of realized, like, there's about a million things worse in this world than a bad review. Like I said, we've got people actively, like, committing, like, you know, unforgivable, immoral acts on, like, Twitch and Kick and shit every single day. There's worse things in this world than, like, a bad AVGN knockoff. You keep your ego in check by playing competitive games. Yeah, that is true. That is 100% true. If you ever play like a battle royale game or something like that, that's a good fucking way to keep your ego in check. Like, you think you're hot shit, and then just, like, some cracked motherfucker on, like, Fortnite or Mobile Legends just snipes you.
Opinions was L. Diener with 12 negative points.
He mispronounced my name, too, for the record. I had to actually correct him in the comments. I'm used to having to do that now. I still have to do that, and it fucking pisses me off. That's why I changed my name to LDP on the YouTube side. But I couldn't do that on the Twitch side because it has to be like a wholly original name. So I'm just like, okay, I guess I have to be Eldiner Productions. More like people's standards were coinciding, so who died and made this guy? Yeah. I think there were definitely, like, some good, like, commentary. I don't know if anybody remembers M Skull 01. Speaking of My Chemical Romance, I don't know if anybody remembers M Skull 01. Most of his videos are, like, lost to time now, but there's, like, a choice few that have been salvaged by a couple of people who were lucky enough to save them. But he was probably, like, the best commentary channel, mainly just because he was really funny and just so, like, hashtag random and quirky and, like, 2000s YouTube, like, all caps, RARXD, etc.
Take a bow, buddy. You embody the traditional Diener with 12 negative points. Take a bow, buddy. You embody the traditional bad YouTube review.
So, bottom line, do I recommend this game or not? It's a beat-em-up Batman game. Why haven't you downloaded the ROM already?
Awkward sounding nerdy kid talking in pauses? Check.
Hey, it worked for Scott the Woz.
So...
Also, I never got over that. I never worked out how to, like, form a coherent thought. And I do this now, like, 5 nights a week on stream. Why did I think this was a good idea?
Konami. They've made some good games, some bad games, and some games that aren't quite as bad as some people might say.
Eye-rollingly familiar catchphrases you hear in every shitty review? Check.
Notice the textures and the shadings, all of which are not quite as polished in Batman Returns. But then again, graphics aren't too deal-breaking, and they really shouldn't be for any game.
Fake complaining about made-up problems that don't really exist in the game? Check, check, check.
Dear Konami.
I can point out that something has a flaw without saying that it ruins the game. And to be fair, like, the graphics are in the game are fine. They aren't, like, disorienting or anything, but man, fuck this guy. This is, like, so cathartic now, because, like, this video fucking ruined me when it came out. I'm old enough now that I can just be like, fuck this guy. I was right the whole time. Fuck this guy. Game Dude did all... Yeah, oh yeah, Game Dude did it all the time. He is a game dude. He is so rude. Oh, man. Fucking Game Dude. You know what? If we can give... To play devil's advocate, I think the best thing about A. Salieri is that he brought Game Dude to the world. He also, I don't know if it was him or Armake who got to the pissed off Russian gamer first, but I should just do a stream of just like shitty AVGN knockoffs. That would be fun. I don't think anyone... He's the one making imaginary problems. Apologies for opening up an old wound. No, Game Dude. Oh, I mean... Like, you know about, like, what happened to Game Dude afterwards, though. Like, he went off the deep end, like, hardcore, to a point where he may or may not be a fugitive of the Canadian government. That, to be fair, that's kind of the general narrative, but it's a little bit shaky as to whether that's actually true or not. Oh, you meant the review. Yeah.
Just because it worked in Castlevania doesn't mean it's gonna work here. So go back to 1993 and fix it.
Honestly, it sounded like a badly done parody. But it even doesn't work as a parody either. All the common jokes there have been already done and done better. You are now the second worst of this contest. Congratulations.
Fuck yeah!
And
I get a silver medal in being the worst. It's golf rules, right? That's how that goes. I get a silver medal.
the winner for worst entry in this contest with 13
a lot of those
points.
legacy
Give it
content
up for-
Well, the difference with Game Dude is that he was bad to begin with. Oh, you know what? I could use this as an opportunity to show off my favorite bad AVGN review. I'll do that after this.
The Titanium Drago. You are the spiritual
Is this the guy that I
successor
think
to
it
this
is?
guy.
Maybe that was the
You went the
follow-up.
extra mile here and showed us every nook and cranny
Yes!
of the PS4,
Yes, I remember that!
including
Oh
the
my god!
on button.
Look at him! He's like so up close and personal to the camera with his DualShock controller. Yeah, Game Dude was never good. He was just ironically entertaining. The critics were worthless. The critiques were worthless. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I put this up knowing that I put this up knowing that he was going to, like, you know, review everything through a harsher lens. I knew that he was gonna do that, because that's, well, what he did in the past, and it's, you know, like, that's the entire MO. You put your review up, he judges them, maybe you gain some clout off of it, maybe you don't. You remember this, dude?
On button, which is neatly.
Oh, are you talking about the pissed off angry gamer? Yeah.
I was fascinated. You pointed at every corner of your PS4 and jump cutted us to oblivion. You gave us volume differences that ranged from mouse fart
So let's press the PS button to continue.
to atomic
Is this
explosions.
Canicarus?
Neck.
Is this secretly
the story
Canicarus?
goes that humans are at war with the goblins, which is very
You rambled on and on.
This is
and
my
on and on in
Nintendo
glorious
shit
monotone.
cube.
And
You
the
gave us-
reason I call it a Nintendo shit cube is it's a piece of fucking shit! Harsh reviews are fine, but that was hardly a review. Yeah.
The craziest, most illegible.
I'm old enough now to kind of like discern the difference between like nowadays, like I'm old enough and I've lived enough of life to where like that video probably would not be like no, but like it's really like that's like the first time anyone had really criticized me in any sort of meaningful and detailed way. And like, okay, like it's not like the most, you know, like you said, it's kind of like surface level, and yeah, that's probably the problem with him, but like, you know what I mean? Like it's more than, it's like, you know, like if you ever got like any sort of mean comment on YouTube, it was just the equivalent of just like, you suck, bro, and then they just leave it at that. Like this dude was going like on and on about how much I was just like an insult to fucking humanity.
diagram of all. You, my friend, are the king.
Okay, I will never pass up an opportunity to show off this video. Fucking, So, it's Angry Video Game Nerd reviewing Super Metroid. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, super angry video game nerd. He's pretty well known. Angry Video Game Nerd did eventually review the Metroid games, for the record, but no, not that one. We're gonna look at the original Angry Video Game Nerd. LCX has seen this video multiple times, for the record. Oh shit, that's right. I'm so used to like YouTube where I can just skip to the beginning by like pressing the Alt button. But I don't think you can do that on desktop YouTube. Open door. Yes! Yes, you know it! Oh my god, yes!
Super Metroid.
He covered yeah, it was the trilogy.
One of the best
Open door.
in the world, if not the best.
Ha ha ha.
This is really that good.
LCX knows. LCX has seen this video several times because I will show it on stream all the time. For the rest of you, well, and I guess Jarrett knows it as well. For the rest of you, get ready to watch the most unhinged review question mark of all time. And this is the Angry Video Game Nerd, by the way. Like, if you just look at the title and, like, if you just look at the title, he calls himself the Angry Video Game Nerd. This is the Angry Video Game Nerd. James Rolfe definitely had some budget cuts after the movie, so this is what we're dealing with.
Okay, this is Samus Aran, the main character of Metroid series. Okay, controls are a bit unclear, but
after the movie, he needed to be more careful with his budget. Yeah. There was like one guy who like did a video on this. I think it was like Magic Mike or something. And he made the point that this was basically like proto ASMR, how like soft and soothing it is. Release this nowadays and it becomes peak brain rot. Oh my god, you're right though. No, this is AVGN. Boiling Blood, I don't think you understand. This is the Angry Video Game Nerd. This is AVGN. I don't know how much more clear I need to make it that this is AVGN.
he jumps really high.
Oh, Magic Mush. Yes.
Okay, but
I like him. He does some good videos. L version better, yes.
Super bonuses there. No bonuses.
Open door.
Open door.
Open door. Open door. This is like the world's longest Family Guy joke. Like, it's basically just like 8 solid minutes of... Ah! Ah! Still going. I'll play the L version after this. The little eye? Oh, wait. Oh, remember the lame eye reviewed... Did he? Irate Gamer? Okay, here's my hot take. I always thought that Irate Gamer was at least funny, ironically. I think we can look back now and say, like, the Irate Gamer hate was kind of way too harsh. I mean, I don't like I think in general it was just like people were just so much harsher to things that really didn't warrant the harshness. Like, people were just like, oh, I love the angry video game nerd. He's funny. This person tries to do what AVGN does? How dare he? I don't know. Is it a fit? Oh, is that what he's doing? That might be what he's doing. It might just be him doing, like, the thing from Family Guy. My rug is double parked outside. No, my favorite is, get the fuck off my property! Where's the party at? Get the fuck off my property! No idea. Just... yeah, maybe that's what it is. No, but it's like so random and it goes on for fucking ever. And I love that. If I had like full mocap, I could just do this in real life. What a dick! Exactly. God. Chris Boris... I would even go as far as to say, and here's my real controversial take. The irate gamer was funnier ironically than the angry video game nerd ever was seriously. I know I'm probably gonna lose somebody by saying that. Because to me, the angry video game nerd was never really funny. It's more just kind of like the novelty of like, oh, he's reviewing shitty old video games and nobody, you know... That was kind of just like a weird kind of niche thing to do at the time. This goes on another 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, friend of the show, LCX, did her own version of this, in case you were wondering.
Huh?
Someone call 911, because I was robbed!
Can't stop jumping.
And then he just, like, holds up a Rob the Rope. He's, like, he's, like, the world's lamest dad, and I can't help but just fall in love with that.
Keep wanting to jump.
The internet is a magical place. The internet is a magical place for porn. LCX, we love you.
Oh my, how lewd.
Exactly. Okay. RS21A. Ooh, we might have to raid him later. Yeah. In fact, you know what? I'm probably gonna look for someone to raid now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just raid Arus. That way I don't even have to, like... Plus, he's playing Persona. You guys can see Arus. is Persona. I can never... Persona 4 is, like, my favorite video game of all time, so I can never turn down some good Persona. Yeah, man, that was a great unintentional blast from the past. I got to exercise my own inner demons that have been torturing me these many years. Anyway, so tomorrow I will be playing more Lunar, the Magic School for Sega Game Gear. I didn't get a chance to watch LCX's playthrough of that, because like I said, I've basically been, like, bedridden the past week, just because I've been getting over this really nasty cough. This really nasty, just, like, kind of, like, sickness that I'm still not entirely over, but I can at least kind of, like, prop myself up a little bit and just, like, shit out a stream for you. But, I'm a little bit better now. Chapters are super short. Yeah, they are. Yeah, being sick sucks. It does. If you choose to defend, you recover MP. Oh, that's a good thing to know. That is really useful. You can recover MP a bit faster. Okay. So yeah, that'll be Sunday. Monday, I'll be covering more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter M. Tuesday, more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. Thursday, I'm going to be doing Sega Vision. I was supposed to do that this Thursday, but I took off because, again, not feeling well. And then next Saturday, what am I going to do next Saturday? Fuck it, maybe I should just do Tekken 5. I'll do Tekken 5 next Saturday. Anyway. How cross, I know, right? You know who else had a cross edition? Jeebus. The more you know. Anyway. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, Cerulean, LCX, Gerardo, Harold, Mike Wolf, Karimim Good Gamer, Renee W, Verducci Man, and Jarrett9121. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TikTok. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Ready, freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing our way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rock requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!